Can you guys hear me? Testing. There we go. I can hear myself now. I did not hear myself before. Okay. So, um, anyways, if you didn't hear what I said, basically what I was saying is welcome to Zodiac Academy Sprints. I'm going to be reading book 3 today, which is The Reckoning, and we are currently supposed to be on Ruthless Boys 2, Savage Fae, for the month of December. So, congratulations if you are up to date on all the books. I have at this point 3 books to catch up with. So The Reckoning, Ruthless Boys 1, which is Dark Fae, and then Ruthless Boys 2, which is Savage Fae. So you can be here and read whatever the heck you'd like. I will not be spoiling any bits of Zodiac Academy. I have a whole Discord server where we can talk spoilers. So feel free at any point if you want to talk spoilers to go chat there. We have all of the books broken down into different category or to different channels. So definitely, you know, go chat spoilers there. But I'm going to hopefully catch up or get a lot of reading done today. And I'm going to do a little bit of cleaning as well. I'm hoping to do a little bit of filming. Yesterday, I filmed 2 videos, and when I went to sit down to edit them, they were in slow motion and there was no sound. So I'm going to have to refilm those at some point today. But hopefully, this time, now that I know what to say, it'll be quicker. I have less yapping to edit. Um, and then as I was kind of thinking about stuff, like content that I wanted to do, I came up with like 5 other ideas to do. And some of them were like reels for Instagram. So those are generally a lot easier for me to edit because they're really short. And I love how quick and easy it is to edit those versus like a YouTube video. I feel like because I'm talking so much, there's more to sift through. But yeah, so that's kind of what's on my list for today. So if you're here, let me know what you're going to be up to. It looks like the poll is winning at this moment for 60-minute sprints with 45 minutes right behind it. Nobody wants 90 minutes today. That's fine with me. But I think 60 minutes is pretty good. So I think that's what we'll stick with. So I'll leave it up for a minute. So if it does change, I'll change it. But let's see who we've got here. So, okay. I'm assuming you are, hold on. I think we were chatting in the group chat. Are you Bianca? Is that right? If you're not Bianca, just let me know. I'm trying to go off of what usernames say and then potentially like who's in the Discord. But anyways, you said I'm going to prep dinner and after that I'm going to read Dark Fae. Very nice. So you are on November's book, is that right? Okay, perfect, Bianca. Nice. Um, no, you're on November's book. Okay, you're better than I am at this point. Point. Moment point. I cannot talk today. Hello, Ren. How are you today? I'll be listening to Six of Crows by Lee Bardugo. How's that going? I got I like lost my Steam when hold on. No. I lost my Steam when I found out that the Shadow and Bone TV show like got canceled or discontinued, and I had read Shadow and is it Shadow? I said it right. Shadow and Bone, and then Siege and I forget the titles of I read the second book, the first and second book. And then that's when the show got canceled. And I really wanted to go on to Six of Crows because I heard that a lot of the show was like there was a lot of Six of Crows stuff going on. But then I lost steam when they canceled it, so I was like, oh, never mind. But I really liked the first 2 books that I read. Hi, Jana. I'm reading The Wolf Den by Elodie Harper as my last book for the Reindeer Readathon. Very nice. I think I have two reindeer to finish. So I think I have, let me see. I have Comet, which is what I'm doing for The Reckoning, because that one is based, oh, this is kind of funny because this is like astrology. Well, it's zodiac, but based on your astrology sign, read a book where one of the three listed colors is the main color on the cover. So for Pisces, you have gray, blue, or turquoise. So this book has blue. So I'm reading that. And I don't think this one goes with one of the bonus prompts that I have left. So that's just for Comet. I have Blitzen left, which is choose three books at least 5 years old. That book is The Nightingale, which I'm pairing with Christmas Tree. And then I have Slay in it, which is if you've completed all the prompts, then you can redo one prompt of your choice. And I was going to read We Who Will Die by Stasia Stark. So I've got, how many books is that? One, two, I guess three books left. So four prompts, but three books. So I hope that you finish. Morning. I'm reading King of Corruption by Tammy Anderson. If I finish, I'm moving on to Holly by Adeline Grace. I need to read this whole series before September because I'm meeting her in September. So I'm very excited. I miss the username showing up. It's always so confusing now. I agree. I hate it. I don't know why they changed it. Like it wasn't broke, so why are you trying to change it? So far, I'm enjoying it, but I'm only 4 chapters in. I mean, a lot of people love Six of Crows a lot better than the Shadow and Bone series, so I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Hello, Sarah. I will be going between reading and doing chores today. The first sprint will be recording a Reindeer Readathon recap. I am like so rigid when it comes to wrap ups because I'm like, I cannot do it until I finish the month out. So I'm over here like I can't do a wrap up until January comes because what happens if I read like 10 books between now and the 31st or now and the 1st, like that's why I'm like so hesitant to be like here's the best books of the year even though I already filmed that. But here's the best books of the year. Potentially I have one that I still have to read that could become one of my best books of the year because the hype is insane. Like so many people are loving it. And I'm like, well, dang, it's going to miss out. So I might as well just put it into 2026. So yeah, I'm really rigid about that because I truly want it to reflect um, my wrap up, right? And if you're done reading, like I get that. Like if I were done reading at this point and wasn't going to read anymore, it would make sense for me to do it. But I'm like, I'm still trying to fit in 4 more books. Hello, Mel. Reading volume 1 of Dead Men Wonderland. How is it? I don't know why, but this just reminded me. I literally just finished Dungeon Crawler Carl, so the first book, and freaking loved it. I gave it 4.5 stars. So, um, if you haven't read that series, highly recommend. I highly recommend the audiobook as well. It was really funny because at the end it said, in the book throughout there's like achievements, so it'll be like Carl and Princess Donut get these achievements, and at the end of the audiobook it said, "Congratulations, you have finished a book." And the first thing I thought about when I I can't talk today. When I went to write my review was, "Congratulations, you wrote a review for Dungeon Crawler Carl." So I literally put that in my review, and I thought it was funny. I make myself laugh. I'm gonna put you on my television and start my dinner. Sounds good. I'll start sprinting in just a moment. Starting Ninth House by Lee Bardugo today, hoping for the best. I did not like this one. This one was, if I recall, it's the one with like the weird looking rabbit on the front, right? I didn't like this one because it was. If I'm thinking of the right book, I think there were a lot of characters. I may be thinking of a different book. Now I'm gonna look it up. I try to write reviews because it helps me remember like what the heck I liked or didn't like about a book. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. No, it's this book. Okay, so I gave it 3 stars. So I said it was okay, but it was incredibly hard to understand without the help of a Spark Notes type recap slash summary. And in my review, I literally put a website to help understand what I read. I enjoyed the plot overall, and the book definitely picked up towards the second half. Let me give you this link in case you need it. Because I was like reading and I was like, I don't know what's going on. So there's the link if you need like that. I think it's basically like chapter by chapter or kind of section by section or something like that. And I was like, what is going on? Oh, I remember what was also confusing is like they had their real name, but they would go by their nickname a lot. And I was like, who the heck is who? I was so lost. It's really good so far, a little halfway through it. I like the concept of an amusement park merged with a prison. That sounds pretty fun. I've heard mixed things, so I'm very curious. The book was $1, so can't go wrong. Okay, well, you didn't invest too much into it, but I hope you find the summary helpful if you need to use it. Hello, Sarah. I was vacuuming and missed the beginning of sprints. That's okay. I think I was on my headset wasn't working or something, so you didn't miss much. I have to do laundry still, and then I gotta get some work done. I also need to get some laundry done. But I think I'm gonna wait till like Sunday, Monday. I am so lost on what today is. Like I keep thinking it's Friday. But I'm gonna try to do laundry between Sunday and Monday because we leave for Thailand on Tuesday and want to have like fresh clothes, like not any laundry sitting around for 2 weeks. And then if Kyle's mom wants to like, we have a guest bed for her downstairs, but it's like really cold down there. So if she wants to sleep in our bed, she can. Like fresh sheets and everything, relatively, because we're still gonna have to sleep in it before we leave. But we've got like some house cleaning we're trying to do, like take out all the trash, make sure the house is clean. But yeah, she's staying here to watch Daisy for us. So we just want to make sure the house is like clean for her and clean for us when we come back. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started with sprinting. It looks like, ooh, interesting. It looks like our sprint timer has changed. So 45 minutes is actually what won. So we've got some brief 45-minute sprints that we'll do then. I'm going to end the poll now. And if we feel like we want to change it later, we can, but for now, we'll stick with 45. Okay, so I'll see you guys in 45 minutes. Happy sprinting. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. How was your sprint? I got up to page 47 in Zodiac Academy 3. And as you can see, at the beginning of the sprint, I started pulling some books off my shelves because I have some videos that I wanted to create. So I'm just trying to pull out what I needed for those videos. So I've got like actually three big old stacks of books over here that you can't see. Um, and then what did I do? Oh, I made a couple of things. So, as a lot of you know, I'm going to Thailand in a couple of days. So, I made a list of things that Kyle's mom needs. So, like stuff for Daisy, like how much to feed her, and if she needs the vet, like their contact information. And then she was asking me stuff about like when's the trash and the recycling come, and uh, if it snows, like do I need to shovel it? So I was like trying to coordinate all that stuff, kind of give her the details. Um, let's see what else. I think in the next sprint, I'm gonna go do a little bit of cleaning. I have some laundry to put away, and then I want to go downstairs and clean the guest bedroom for Kyle's mom. Like I just want to organize it a little bit and put some towels and stuff down there, get that all set up. Um, and then I'll continue to listen to Zodiac Academy while I am cleaning. I think we'll stick with our 45-minute sprints. That was like a good amount of time to like focus and stay on track and whatnot. But so far I'm enjoying it. I feel like right now it's really heavy on the bully because they're going through the reckoning, or they're about to, I guess, or Hell Week. I don't know. Um, yeah. So I wish I had read this when I was supposed to read it, because I feel like when I first started the book, I was fuzzy on some of the details of like what happened at the end of the last book. So I probably should have like refreshed myself before going in, or at least read it closer to the second book. But yeah, what did you guys get up to? Oh yeah, I did see that Ash put a new video out, a new TBR video. I love watching her TBR videos. It's really fun and creative. So if you haven't checked out her video, or you don't even know who Ash is, definitely go subscribe to her. So this is her video for January 2026 TBR, and you're very welcome. Okay, let's see. We also had, speaking of, we have a lot of Ashleys and Sarahs here today, but hello, Ashley. How are you? What are you up to? Lexi says, just got home from little brother's basketball game and YouTube was trying to hide you from me. So, Lexi, I had a weird thing happen to me yesterday when you sprinted. I had clicked on your link and I was on like my personal um, Chrome profile. Like it wasn't my work one or whatever, but it was like, you can't chat if you're not a subscriber. And I was like, I am a subscriber. And I go to your page and it literally says I'm subscribed. And I was like, what the heck? And I kept refreshing and it still wouldn't let me comment. And I was like, what the heck? Like so rude. And then after like a minute or so, it let me chat. And I was like, this is weird. I don't know why it did that. So YouTube is just all kinds of weird right now, and I don't like it. Hello, Christina. How are you? And Christina has lots of reminders. So remember, even snowmen need water. Have a cup of holiday cheer and a Christmas cookie or two. Check the laundry, take your meds, stretch, share cozy blessings with the like button. Thank you so much. And good morning to Ash. Good morning, Christina. Also, make sure you stretch and move if you haven't gotten up in a while. Excuse me, got my dinner, made myself an iced vanilla coffee, and I'm gonna eat and read for the last 13 minutes. And then if you saw me being weird, like I was putting my hand up to the screen and then a bookmark, it's because my camera was out of focus and I was trying to fix it because I was like, it's really fuzzy. So my bad. I ate lunch since joining, which was pizza, and worked on some crochet. Ooh, I forgot I need to eat lunch. Okay, I'm actually gonna go make lunch and then I'm gonna give Daisy a potty. And I'm all messed up on time. Like I have no idea what day it is, and I also am like, what time is it? I keep thinking it's Friday, and then I just totally forgot about it being lunchtime. I'm so disoriented today. Hello, Rochelle. I'm on page 145 of Catching Fire. Is this your first time reading it or reread? That was a great book. That's a great series. How many sprints are you planning on doing? I think I'll be here probably for at least another 3 hours, maybe four. But I'm gonna try to get some good reading in today or good listening and make a dent in Zodiac Academy because I would like to finish my Reindeer Readathon TBR. Finish volume 1 of Deadman Wonderland. So good and so gory. Ooh, I love that. I read about 32 pages from The Wolf Den. I'm starting to like it more and more. I'm wondering, is this... I've heard of this book, I think. No, I think what I was thinking of was The Wolf King by Lauren Palfreyman. But you're talking about The Wolf Den by Elodie Harper. I don't think I've heard of this one. No, I haven't heard this one. Okay. It did that for me yesterday with Katie. Yeah, so okay, it wasn't just me. I was like, this is weird. I'm decluttering and amazed at how long this spot bothered me and flabbergasted by how much progress was made in just 45 minutes. 45 minutes is like a great sprint time, especially if you're cleaning and listening, because it's like not too long to be cleaning or doing something. And it's also not too short. Like I feel like 30 minutes sometimes is too short. I get downstairs and I'm like, where did the time go? But 45 minutes feels like a good sweet spot for being productive. It is a Saturday, but I can't help you with time because of the time difference. It's 6:05 p.m. where I live, so I feel ya. Yeah, so it is Saturday, but for some reason my brain just keeps thinking it's Friday. Um, I think like my husband being off of work and then me having a weird work schedule this week and then us like going on vacation starting next week. I'm like, I don't even know anymore. I think I got too many things on my mind, and that's why I have like a to-do list because I don't know, like literally someone messaged me that I sold a ticket to for a book convention. They were like, "Hey, I can't go actually um because they're like vending at too many other book conventions." And then I was like, "Okay, I'll take care of that, but like let me just write this down before I forget." And yeah, I feel like there's just too many things on my mind, so that's why my brain is just all over the place. It's my first time reading the Hunger Games series. I know I'm so behind, but I'm enjoying every second of it. So this is exciting. I think that it's amazing that you're reading it, and it's okay. It's your first time, but I hope it's not your last time. I actually reread the series. I want to say it was last summer that I reread all three books of the original trilogy. And the time before that, I think, was maybe like 10 years ago when I was in college. And then this summer, I had read Sunrise on the Reaping, or well, I read The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes and then Sunrise on the Reaping. So they were, I don't know, it just felt very nostalgic. Although I didn't like The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes as much, it's kind of boring, but it did give a little bit more background into President Snow. But I hope you like them. Working on family Christmas gifts today. Frustrated because Cud's work changed his schedule. I got your Christmas card in the mail, Christina. I have not checked the mail, but I saw on the mail preview that I got some mail from you. So I'm excited to go get the mail at some point and see what you sent. I'm debating on starting Zodiac Academy. Know nothing really about the books, but need something that will grab me in the story like Fourth Wing did so I can get back into reading. So for Zodiac Academy is listed as like bully romance. So go into it knowing that the twins in the story are heavily bullied and some people don't like that because it can be like really triggering, like who wants to be bullied and then fall in love with their bully, right? But it does fall in they do end up having romance from their bully, which, yeah, I get it. It's weird. But I like the world building and the story, and it's interesting. Like, I want to see what all of these books are about. Like, there's 20 something books in the series. So, like, I don't know. I feel like I want to know. I want to, this is an accomplishment. Like, I want, I want to do it. And I would say it's not too late to join the read along. Like, even though we're 6 months in, I do still think that if you can maybe binge them in whatever reading order you want. I have a reading order listed on our Discord, but I feel like if you start one and you really like it, it may be easy to catch up now versus like next year. Kind of hard to catch up when the books start getting like thicker and thicker. For more Sprinty Fun and Readathon information, we do have a Sprint spreadsheet, aka the BookTube Bible. So this is the link to click on, and you can see lots of different sprints across the YouTube channels. This is usually book-related sprints. There's some writing sprints in there and some study streams in there, but predominantly it's book-related stuff. I'm currently 2 months behind in this readathon as well, trying to get the motivation to start Dark Fae. That's okay, Patricia. I feel you. I feel like right now it's doable for me to catch up, you know? Excuse me, I didn't want to cough in your ear. Christina Bay. Morning, Mel. 30 minutes is only good for chores or coffee and contemplation. Otherwise, by the time I get back to reading, it's time for chatty bit again. Agreed. There is a readathon every July for Hunger Games. So Christina, actually, there will not be one this year. Not the one that I was co-hosting. We decided to discontinue it for a variety of reasons. I think some of the other co-hosts had other things going on in their lives. I want to say one of them actually just announced that she is pregnant. And then also Katie Colson had her Sunrise on the Readathon, I think that's what it's called, which kind of like took off. So we just kind of felt like, what was the point of having two? So the Hunger Games readathon that I was co-hosting is no more, sadly, but I'm sure Katie will do the Sunrise on the readathon again. I've never read Hunger Games, seen the first 3 movies, but never read the books. Maybe I should give it a try. I loved the books. I thought they were great. And I thought that the movies were done pretty well as well. Like there's a couple of things that are different. I think like one of the smallest things is like it enrages some people, but the cat is like a different color. Um, it's Primrose's cat. So now I'm sure as people watch that, they're gonna be like, "Oh, I never noticed that." I loved the Haymitch book. I was frustrated with him. Oh, no, no, sorry. I was frustrated with Snow. I loved the Haymitch book. Yes, that's Sunrise on the Reaping, the purple one. It was very good. I'm planning on reading the Hunger Games series, but was waiting until Sunrise is paperback. Got you. Made it to page 96. Great job, Ren. I'm still on book 2 of ZA. It's going to be the first thing I pick up on the first. You still got time to catch up. And I really do want to try to be better about making sure I get those like priority reads done first. So like my book club ones are always priority, and then my read along stuff should be priority. So I was filming my January TBR yesterday, and that's the thing that it ended up being in slow motion and there was no sound, and I was so frustrated. But it's okay because I ended up getting a couple more books through NetGalley that I was like, oh, I need to include these. So it's more accurate. So I'll just refilm it. BookTube Bible comes in handy when YouTube is being rude. That's very true. And we update it pretty frequently. I had kind of fallen off updating it, but it's pretty updated now. There was 3 different ones this past summer. Oh, I didn't know there was 3. I know about 2, but like I didn't know there was a 3rd. That's crazy. It's a popular series, and I feel like July is a great time to do it because of when the Hunger Games takes place in the books. Yeah, I need to be better about reading read-along books first. Well, it's tough because like some of it is dictated by sprint schedule. So like for example, if I don't even sprint or the book club doesn't sprint until the end of the month, I don't want to start the book at the beginning of the month, you know? But it's not just my schedule all the time that is holding us up, right? Like I'm also dependent on other people's schedule and when it fits into their schedule. So it's kind of hard to be like, oh, I want to read book club stuff on the first, but then maybe like Bree or Katie are like, I can't read it till the 17th, right? So it happens. Good morning, Felicia. How are you? I'm trying to finish up all the current reads before 2026 because I don't like to carry books into the new year. I totally understand that. I don't know if that'll happen for me. I have a couple that are like lingering that I'm in the middle of, but I feel like they're paused for now and they'll be paused for a while. Where's the Discord for Zodiac Academy? Is it in host for pros and I'm just blind? No, let me get it for you. Invite to server. Okay. Here's a link, and I guess it's not in the description. I should put it there, especially because this is a Zodiac sprint. But this is the link, so that way you can come join us, and then you can take there's a house selection quiz. Where is it? I want to say it's under orientation. Yeah, so there's a channel called orientation, and it's just a little quiz that I put together, and based on how many like answers line up with a certain house, you get at the end of the quiz what house that you're part of, which lines up with the um, Zodiac Academy houses. There's air, Ignis, aqua, and terra. So it's like earth, wind, fire, and air, right? So it's really cool. And you can just kind of you can chat amongst just your group of oh gosh, I just lost what it was called. Like your house, or you can chat with like everybody. So there's like a general chat, and then there's like house chats. And then I did put a couple of things together, like we did a Facebook, a Facebook event early on. So it's like their version of Facebook, but it's Faye. And then hopefully, as we get a little bit further into the series and uncover a couple more events and stuff, we can do different fun events, kind of like the little Facebook post. So this is, you have to bear with me because this is also my first time reading the series. So I don't know what I don't know yet. So I don't know like if there's certain things that come up, certain parties or certain things that come up. So as they come up in the books, I'm like, oh, that was cool. Let me like make that some sort of fun activity for the group to do. Also, thank you so much. I really appreciate that you just gifted 5 memberships. This is amazing. Very kind of you. I wonder, oh, I can't see it on StreamYard who got it, but it looks like on YouTube I can. So Shannon, Robin, Allie, Jean, and Millie. So congratulations, you guys all received a gifted membership from Felicia. Thank you so much. That was so kind of you. I'm like, wow, thank you. It was just so sweet. I can't believe you did that. But yeah, if you didn't know, I have a little membership thing, and it's a little bit more laxed right now. Relaxed right now because I have been crazy busy working. I would love to do some extra stuff. Like I was actually thinking today about having some members only sprints, maybe like once a week. I was thinking about potentially doing some member only readathons because I have some ideas floating around, but I don't know. I'm scared to like put it out in a full-fledged format, I suppose. But I feel like on a mini scale it could work really well. Doing good. How are you? I think I'm doing okay. Like I said earlier, I'm a little bit scatterbrained because I got a lot of things going on. But overall, I think I'm doing good. I'm getting excited for my trip, and I'm still like a little nervous because it's a big trip. We're going like across the world. So we really have to, make sure we have the things that we need. And I know we can buy stuff when we're there, but I just want to make sure that we have what we need, especially when we are traveling, and I want things that will make the travel comfortable. Like, let me give y'all a weird example. So, like, I was talking to Kyle about, like, it's a 30-hour trip to get there. And so I know that we're going to feel really crappy. Like, our bodies are going to feel really crappy because, you're sitting in a seat forever. You can't really lay down. We didn't pay for any first class things. Like, I'm not wealthy enough to do that. Um, but like we won't have a shower for like a whole day, and you're just going through airport gunk. And I was like, I'm just gonna feel gross, and I want to see if they have like a shower in the airport in like Seoul, because we'll be landing in Korea at one point. So there's just like a lot. I just want to make sure we're comfortable, and we got like snacks earlier today. I have to make sure like all my electronics are charged. We have the adapters and stuff that we need. I had to make sure I had enough underwear for 2 weeks. That's my big thing. I don't know if you guys also feel like that, but underwear, I'm like, if I don't have a washing machine, my mom did say that her brother could wash our clothes, but I was like, that's kind of weird. I don't want your brother to wash my underwear, you know? And she's like, oh, the hotel people can do it too. I was like, I also don't want them to do it. Like, you know? But I mean, I guess I will if I have to. Yes, thank you so much again, Felicia. We really, really appreciate you. Neck pillows. Ooh, okay, maybe I might have a neck pillow. They might give us some too. I just don't want to bring things I don't need. I'm trying to make sure I don't bring like 20 books with me because I don't need 20 books. I will probably not. Um, currently I'm bringing 3 books and then 1 activity book. So, actually, I'll show you. Where's the other book? I don't know where the other books are that I'm bringing, but I'm going to be bringing, oh no, I'm bringing 4 books. Okay. So I'm bringing this book, What Fury Brings, because I started this in September when I flew to Texas, and I read all that with my eyeballs, but I need to read the rest of this. And then I am going to read, this author gave me her book, so I'm going to read this. And then I have 2 other books that I got ARCs for that don't have audios right now. So I was like, well, I have nothing but time, so I'm going to do that. And this is like an activity book that has like a bunch of crosswords and stuff. So maybe I can do these with Kyle. There's logic puzzles. This is like a NetGalley ARC that I got that I ended up just buying the book because I was like, oh, this seems like fun. It's got Kalkidoku, Sodu, I can't read the words now, Sudoku, word searches. So this seems like it would be fun. I always pack extra. I overpack underwear. I might need double for backups. Paranoid packer. So I pack extra. I know like it's a thing that a lot of women will do is that we'll pack extra underwear. I also just like I have some reproductive stuff going on that I feel like I just need to pack extra because I want to have clean underwear, if that makes sense. Like I just don't like feeling dirty down there, especially when I'm on my period. So like, you know. Um exactly, Ash. And undies don't take up that much space or weight a ton. Exactly. Yeah, literally no harm done compared to the opposite, which may cause issue. Exactly. Like if I don't have underwear, that could be really bad. Also, when I read your comment, I read this as portable charger or diapers. Why? Yes, so we have a portable charger and I bought 2 adapters, one for me, one for Kyle, and I'm sure my mom will have extras. I always travel with my Kobo, so I'm gonna bring my iPad, which is kind of like my e-reader, because I don't have a Kindle anymore. I decided to get rid of my Kindle and just do the iPad with the iPad app. And then I'll have my phone. I think I'll bring I'll probably bring like all my electronics, to be honest. Diapers will take up too much space. I mean, I'm bringing feminine products, so, you know. But fortunately, Kyle packs pretty light, so I'll just use up his space. Anyways, okay. Make sure that you guys hydrate. I'm gonna hydrate myself. I think it's time to go get lunch, time to go give Daisy a potty, and I'm gonna do a little bit of cleaning. So let's see, I think we were doing 45 minutes. So let's get back into our spritz. Happy reading, everybody. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. How was that sprint for you all? I think I got a lot done in that 45 minutes. 45 minutes is like the sweet spot today. I'm up to 14% in Zodiac Academy. So if you have this cover, like these ones, the old covers, like page 89 is where I'm at. So chapter 6, I think. And I really, really liked the chapter right before it. Like we're starting to get more of the like romantic elements, and well, this particular person has not ever really been like mean to her, one of the girls, but it was really sweet, and like those sweet tender moments I feel like are what keep pulling me back. And I went downstairs and we had lunch, so we split a pizza, like a frozen pizza, and I put away some things that were in the guest bedroom. It kind of is like sometimes becomes like a collecting spot for things or like a storage spot for things. And so I was like cleaning that up for Kyle's mom because she's going to sleep there. And I went outside, took Daisy outside, and also took out the Christmas decorations. I had like one, it was like a corgi that lights up, and it was sitting in the little plot of grass that I have out front. So I feel like I was really productive. I got a couple of things crossed off of my to-do list. I'm gonna like cross those off now. And I got some reading done, so that was like pretty good. So let me see what you guys got up to. And if I know a couple of people have come through and um said thank you for the gifted membership. Really, you should thank Felicia, because they gifted 5 subs, 5 memberships, or whatever you want to call it. So I really, really appreciate you, Felicia, for doing that. It was so sweet of you. Hello, Liz. How are you? Reading Audrey Lane Stirs the Pot at the moment. Let me see what this one's about. Where's my tab at? Audrey Lane Stirs the Pot. Ooh, that's cute. The series title is called Winner Bakes All. This looks adorable. Oh, it's by Alexis Hall. Oh, that's nice. I hope you're enjoying it. How is it? Good morning, Drew. Just got Dutch with my sister, hoping to finish Good Spirits today. Page 230 of 380. I think that you can do it, Drew. And it's such a cute book. I really, really enjoyed that one. Good morning to you, Robin, or afternoon. Yeah, I know. Like again, don't know what day it is, don't know what time it is. I'm just here vibing. Hello, Jeslyn, listening to the audiobook A Reckless Match today. Let me see what this one's about. A Reckless Match by Kate Bateman, I'm assuming. Oh, I love the cover. That's really cute. I know like a lot of historical romances have covers like that, but that one's really cute. I love the colors on it. Hello, Jean. Thank you for my gifted membership. Thank you to Felicia. I just thought I would stop by to say hello, traveling home. Safe travels to you, Jean. I hope you're staying warm. And Robin says thank you for the gift membership. Again, thank you to Felicia. Writing book reviews right now. Are they for NetGalley? Are you keeping up with NetGalley? I'm so excited for NetGalley books that are coming out in January. I'm gonna refilm my video. I'll probably actually do that the next sprint. The lighting in here I feel like is really good right now, so I feel like it might be a good opportunity to take a little pause from reading and just film that video again. And again, hopefully I can do it in a quicker, like not quicker manner, but not have as much pauses or um, less yapping to edit, as I call it. Gonna make me a little snack plate for the next sprint. Yes, do it. I got when we went to the grocery store this morning, immediately we walked in, there was this like sale section, and the little bins that they had were all candy, and there were like Kit Kats and Hershey's Kisses, and then the rest of it was Reese's, and Reese's is my favorite candy. So lately I've been loving these Reese caramel cups. They are normally like $7 a bag. They were on sale for $1.62. I was like, oh my gosh. I bought 4 of them. I bought 4 different kinds. Like I bought the miniature cups, I bought these caramel cups, and then I bought ones that are like shaped like Santa or something. I will be set through January. I was like, all right, I'm gonna put some aside for plain snacks, and then I'll probably eat them all by the time we get to Thailand, and then hopefully when we come back, I'll have stuff from Thailand to snack on. But then the rest of the bags I put in like a plastic container and put them in the pantry. I was like, these will all be for me when I come back. Good morning to Robin from Christina. I read a few pages of Bury Our Bones, The Midnight Soil. How far are you into it? Hello to Jean from Christina. Cud went shopping, got most of the stuff I need for today's projects, and then went out and cut and brought in the branches I need, then headed off to work. Now I have to work. Christina, hi Christina from Robin, and hey Robin from Mel. Started another volume of manga, Hikaru no Go, and made a late lunch. Maybe it's Hikaru. Let me see. No Go by Yumi Hata? Hota? At first, I thought because of where the font was, I thought he was picking up a, not dumbbell, dead, what's it called? Barbell. Um, is this like a sports? Let me see. Is this like a sports manga? Is that what this is? Shonen? I'm like trying to read the little tags. Wow, this came out in 1999. That's crazy. Wow, that's cool. 38 pages read in This Thing Between Us by Gus Moreno. Great job, Sarah. Robin says, hey, Mel. Hey, friends. It's been so long since I've been able to join sprints. Ooh, remind me of your name. I feel like it's maybe Stephanie, but the YouTube names are messed up. I'm hoping to read Brimstone and work on my planners this afternoon. Amazing. That is amazing. I've eaten so much candy these past couple days. Oh, us too. Kyle got, I've requested actually that people don't give me candy for Christmas, like in my stockings. Mostly Kyle's mom, because she will give us so much candy. Because I know I can't control myself with certain things, but I'll allow myself to treat myself every once in a while. But she gave him all the candy this year, and I've been like, Kyle can have some candy. Kyle can have some candy. I learned a recipe to make those Reese's eggs that I really like. Oh my gosh. I would be unstoppable if I learned that. I don't need to learn that. Lexi, what a coincidence. I finished Bury Our Bones this morning. Hope you're liking it. Wow. Page 216. So I know that's a big book. How many pages is it? Ooh, it is Steph. Yay. Okay. I was like, I think that's right. I don't know what YouTube did to my username or how to fix it. So you didn't do anything. YouTube did it. It's doing it across everybody's channels, for like the lives and I guess when you comment on people's videos. But for whatever reason, they decided that having people's usernames versus the display name is what they wanted to go with. Maybe it's like a security feature. I have no idea. I don't think I did anything on my end to turn it off. I would love to, if I could, turn it back on because I want people to put the name that they want currently. Like if you chose a YouTube name from years ago and you're like, that's not me anymore, I want you to be able to choose the display name that you want to display. You know? Christina says, hi, Steph. It's more of a game manga. Oh, okay. Like, what kind of game are they playing? Let me see if it gives me any details. Trapped inside the Go board. Oh, I don't know what a Go board is, but I'm assuming it's Go. Whatever game they're playing is called Go. It's also in the title, right? Hi Lexi. Hi Steph from Robin. And Lexi says it's 533 pages. Okay, so you're like halfway through. I don't know why I felt like it was bigger. Like 533 is a lot, but when I had gotten the book, I feel like it was 600 or 700 pages, but maybe I'm crazy. Halfway through chapter 1. Very nice. You did not, Vanessa. It was a thing YouTube did because there were issues with multiple people with the same name for security. But you can change your handle to whatever you want to. Oh, okay. I'm assuming that's like how you changed yours to BookTube Mama. Oh, that's lame though. I mean, I get it. I understand, but it's annoying. I'm sure we'll adapt to it, but it's annoying. It's a board game similar to like Mancala almost. And Liz says Go is so fun. I have never, all I know is about Pokemon Go, but I don't think I've ever played this game. I've definitely played Mancala. Go. It's an ancient two-player abstract strategy board game where players place black or white stones on a grid, aiming to surround more territory and capture opponent stones than their rival, using concepts like liberties, adjacent empty points, to keep stones alive and connect them into strong groups, ending when both players pass and counting territory plus captured stones for the win. Okay, interesting. One of the random questions that popped up is the Go game harder than chess? And the AI overview says Go is generally considered harder to master due to its vast complexity, massive game tree, and focus on subtle, holistic strategy and intuition. Interesting. Never heard of it. Um, Hello, Tennille. How are you? Working on Elantris and need to do curbside pickup soon. Need to get steel wool to tackle the stove. Oh my gosh, that's one of my things on my list, and I don't want to do it. But we did buy steel wool recently, like at our last grocery or shopping trip or whatever, because we had a couple of things that just need it. Um, so the stove being one of them. Do you have any recommendations for when you're cleaning the stove? Like, do you put soap down? Do you um is that what you use to clean the grates? Like the grates are my least favorite thing to clean. And historically, what I've done is I have used the what's it called? It's like not a knife, but it's like a scraper knife thing. It's probably like a box cutter, but it's got like the flat, sharp, I don't know how I'm describing this. But you can like scrape things. Does that make sense? But we've used that to get like all the gunk off and then a degreaser. I changed mine before YouTube did. Oh, okay, okay. Christina says hi to Neil. So you can change it. I'll have to look into that. Steph, go into, you could do it in Studio, like where you change your channel name and stuff. Oh, okay. I don't even know what my username is. I'm assuming it's Read with Dr. B, but I don't want to add Vanessa to the end of it. I mean, I think Read with Dr. B is fine. Hello, Andrea. How are you? Don't know how much I'll read today, but wanted to say hi. What are you currently reading? Tennille says I got my nephew Exploding Kittens expansion pack. It's a card game. I love that game, and they have like a bunch of spin-off games. Like they have the unicorn one. I forget what. Oh my gosh, what's it called? They have a bunch of stuff though. If I'm, am I thinking of the right one? Maybe not. Maybe not the same people. But I have played the Exploding Kittens game, and I really like it. What's the unicorn game? Unstable Unicorns. Are they not the same people? Tennille says, hi, Christina. Oh, wait, I didn't finish reading. He kept asking me if I had the cards he got. I think he thought it's like Pokemon where each pack is different. That's cute, though. Liz, thank you so much. You are the sweetest. I can't believe you guys are being so amazing. I mean, you're always amazing, but like all this extra love today, I don't know what to do with it. I appreciate you guys. Um, Lots of hugs and kisses back to you. Made it to page 130 of 491. You're killing it, Ren. You are killing it. Um, like the grate on top of the stove. What's this? Yes, the things that, like, you can take off. Well, so we have a gas stove. I know, like, electric stoves, a lot of times you're pulling the thing out of the connecty thingy, but we have the very heavy metal grates that you can, like, remove, and I have gotten, like, a brush to, like, clean in between them. Oh my gosh, Tennille, that's what it's called. A razor blade cutter. Thank you. I don't know words right now. I soaked them in hot water and powdered Tide in a dishwasher tab. It breaks down all the stuck-on stuff beautifully. I might need to try this. Our issue is that our sink does not have a stopper. Like our kitchen sink doesn't have a stopper, and we don't have like a bucket to put the grates in. Like the biggest thing I would put it in is the bathtub, and I don't want to do that. I don't want the bathtub to be greasy. Um, yeah, but historically I've just used a razor blade cutter and I've left a degreaser on it and just let it sit, and then I go through with the razor blade thing, but I'm sure that's not great for it all the time. Because I feel like it's that thing is like coated with something and it can chip off, if you guys know what I'm talking about. Thanks, Christina. You are most welcome. Oh, let's not forget to hydrate. I know what you're talking about. Tide. I think it's Tide. Whatever the laundry soap is. I can't remember how it's spelled. Yeah, I know what you mean. Um, Tide, like ocean tide. I think I'm overdoing my snack plate. Oh no. What did you put on it? The Exploding Kittens people make good games. We have Mantis by them too, and it's fun. I don't know what this one is. Mantis game. Oh, they're also really aesthetically pleasing. How do you play this one? Does it give me instructions? Yes. A colorfully cutthroat game of rainbows and revenge. I love that. I actually got in my white elephant gift this year, um, What Do You Meme? And I thought it was so perfect because it was the one with the corgi on the front. I was like, this gift was meant for me. And it had a light up scarf. I was like, this is great. I love this so much. Oh my gosh. Um, oh, sorry, one of my friends texted me. Gas stoves aren't popular here. I have an electric stove that's likely from the 70s. The landlord doesn't want to replace things even if they're half broken. And yes, you have to be super careful not to scratch with the razor blades. Exactly. Um, yes, you could get a stopper for like $2 at Walmart. I'm sure we have something somewhere that I've just like thrown under the sink. Like you know how like when you have stuff and you're like, I don't want to use it, I just throw it under there. That's what I do. Like the old shower heads and stuff. I'm like, well, maybe I'll put this one back if we ever move. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. Too much. But I did get unexpected company. She doesn't mind you're on my television. We're going to read together next sprint. Well, hello to your friend. I'll share a picture in Discord. Ooh, let's see. Maybe put it in the general chat or something. In the Academy Alliance's general chat so everybody can see. What I've learned is that I would much prefer a glass top stove because it was the easiest to clean. Yeah, so we have, I think, like a stainless steel stove, and it's fine. It's just I'm the messy person a lot of the time. Well, Kyle makes a mess too, but I tend to be the more messy person. Like when I flip stuff, always with pancakes, I flip it and I don't always flip it onto the pan. It falls off the side of the pan. Or sometimes when I'm cooking eggs, you s- scramble a little too much and whoops, some goes off the side. It just happens. But he's bad with sauce. Like when he's making pasta sauce, it's like all over the place. Also, Bianca, this snack plate looks fucking divine. I'm so sorry, I just cursed, but it looks so divine. Those little snowman things are so cute. I'm gonna show a picture. Hold on. Where is the tab? Here it is. Look at this, guys. Look at that. Look at these snowmen. This looks so good. I'll eat it. I'll eat some too. Please share. Okay, let's see. Posted it. This is how yours shows up. Read with Dr. B, so you're good. Okay. Wait, actually, I think it just shows up when I do this. Yeah, see? Okay. A lot of chocolate. Ooh, is it white chocolate or is it kind of like white, like, what's that? White colored chocolate. So not white chocolate, but it's chocolate. It's just with white food coloring. Do you know what I'm saying? Or is it white chocolate? I don't know if that even makes any sense. I have an electric now and I hate having to rip off the great things to clean and clean the drip pans. Yes. And then sometimes, like when I want to clean it, I have to wait till it's cooled down. So that's really annoying. Ooh, okay. Steph figured it out. Steph is planning. I think I figured it out. You sure did. I would devour that snack plate. Looks so yummy. Yes, it looks so yummy. Let me make sure I put a heart on that. You're welcome to some. No, it's white chocolate. Oh, even better. I love white chocolate. Yeah, it really is. Um, yeah. Although it's not vanilla flavored, white chocolate is like different than if it was vanilla. I don't know how to explain it, but I hear you. I hear you, Christina. Okay. 45 minutes is what we're still doing. I think 45 minutes great is great. It is bomb. You're right, Mel. That's my favorite. Like I like white chocolate and then I like milk chocolate, but specifically Reese's milk chocolate because whatever their ingredients are, their recipe, I like it better than like regular like like a Hershey's milk chocolate. Has to be Reese's milk chocolate. And then the Christmas tree thingies are white with pistachio filling. Oh my gosh. Andy, hello. How are you? White chocolate isn't technically chocolate, but my goodness, it's damn tasty. You're so right. I don't like dark chocolate. It's too like bitter for me, but Kyle likes dark chocolate. I don't know what it is, but I just like cringe when I eat it. That sounds decadent. OMG, pistachio filling. Me too, Christina. The bitter stuff for me and no dairy. See, Kyle likes bitter and he likes tart, and I don't like bitter and tart. I also don't like mint chocolate or fruity chocolate. Like I'm not a fan of chocolate covered strawberries. I will eat white chocolate covered strawberries, but some of my food pairings I don't always like together. Like I don't want raspberry filling chocolate. I don't like that. Mel says I love dark chocolate and white chocolate. Milk chocolate is okay. Exactly, Tennille. Yeah, a lot of people like that like chocolate here. Same, I'm a dark chocolate girly. I hate the white one. Oh my gosh. I think I just like sugar. I like more sugar, and I think dark chocolate doesn't have as much sugar. Dark chocolate with sea salt is delicious. Not for me. The perfect combo. Dark is better for you. It has antioxidants as long as you don't freeze it. See, I like the stuff that's not good for you, but it's okay. It's okay in moderation, you know? Okay, let me pull this thing back up. Let me rearrange myself here. Okay. So what am I going to do this next sprint? I said I was going to film. Okay, so that is what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn my camera off. I'm trying to leave it on when I'm here and stuff. Like I didn't want you to just be staring at my chair while I was gone. But I'm going to film my video so that way I can edit it later tonight. And then hopefully I want to post it tomorrow. That was my intention. It was to post it tomorrow. So I probably won't read in this next sprint. Um, if I finish filming in the 45 minutes, I'll probably try to start editing, but we'll see. I don't think my computer usually has issues if I'm uploading or like taking the footage off of my SD card to my computer. I think it's usually fine. Okay. Anyways, let's go. 45 minutes. Happy sprinting, everybody. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How was your sprint? I was very busy that sprint filming, so no reading got done. I'm still at, I think I said I was at like 13% or something of Zodiac Academy. But I filmed two reels or TikToks, like whatever you want to call them. Mostly reels. I don't know. TikTok, I'm still trying to figure out. And then one YouTube video. So sadly, I had to refilm a couple things, but I made sure that they worked so that way I didn't have to refilm again. The not like slowed down quality or whatever. And there is sound, so hopefully all goes well with editing. I'm probably gonna read in the next sprint, and then as what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the stuff into my editing software and then cut out all the little breaks, so that way I can go through and do like final edits later tonight. I'll probably make a Canva graphic for an Instagram post, and yeah, we'll see what I kind of get up to after that. But I think like very big into my like social media stuff right now and having fun doing it. And I'm like scheduling out some content that I don't try to post every day, but sometimes I just have so much content that I'm like it just ends up being every day, and I try only to post once a day if I can. But I'm having a lot of fun with like posting on Instagram for sure. And then YouTube is still fun as well. I find more fun with like TBR and announcement type of stuff on YouTube versus like I'm not having as much fun with vlogging because I can't keep up with it. But I think I might do some vlogging for Instagram because I feel like in some ways I think I could make like a shorter version of what I want to say, if that makes any sense. Um, but yeah, I'm having a lot of fun doing social media. That's the long story short. Okay, so we were talking a little bit about like chocolate and white chocolate and dark chocolate in the last chatty bit. I can't believe like that feels like it was so long ago. Um, like that sprint was short, but also long. So Christina says, I like vanilla in some things, but chocolate should be, I don't know, chocolate. And milk chocolate has a weird aftertaste. What? No. Maybe, so I know we all have different like taste buds. I'm sure I have been told that is an American thing. So I'm sure that the taste buds that we have for chocolate are probably different than people overseas. And like yes, their chocolate has different ingredients or levels of ingredients in them, but I do think that because America has very high sugar intake in general, that we probably have adapted our taste buds differently than other countries. So, I feel like I don't really notice it until someone says, like, if I got a sweet tea, for example, or a cupcake with a lot of icing on top, I don't think it's sweet. Like, I think it's sweet, but I don't think it's like super sweet. But somebody else will be like, this is terribly sweet. Like, it's too sweet for me. And I'm like, no, this is perfect. Like, I love this. We have Kristen here representing the stinky stockings. She said, time to melt a candy cane in my coffee. If you have no idea what we're talking about, this is for the Reindeer Readathon, which I'm also a co-host for the candy cane team. Hello, Sarah. Finished what I had to do, and I'm heating up dinner. What's for dinner? Also, your profile picture is super cute. I just had a very interesting chapter. Oh, I can't wait to get there. No reading was saving some crochet patterns to my iPad. That's a good idea. I never thought to do that. I used to, back in the day, I used to print them out or I'd like read them from my computer. But I used to do like the amigurumi stuff, so like the little like plushies basically. Um so I was always printing out patterns. This was like back in 2013 or so. It's been quite a while since I did that. I chatted and started florist foam. What is florist foam? Also took a picture of how the dogs are currently laying on me and posted it in the Discord. Ooh, let's see. Which Discord? Was it the Zodiac one or a different one? Mm, help direct me. Are you going to do one more sprint today? I think so. I think one more sprint is what I'm going to do. I forgot. to answer Lexi's comment. Wait. Oh, I see it. I'm just blind, Lexi. Oh my gosh. So cute. Okay, let me show you a picture. Kyle took this picture yesterday. I don't remember if I put it on Instagram or not, but look at Daisy. Look at her. Isn't she so cute? She's adorable. That's like the best sleeping picture I think I ever have had of her. But also doggies look so cute. Ellie and I don't know the other dog's name, but the other dog just laying on Ellie. So cute. Edited my video and had enough time to read one page before the sprint was over. That's awesome. Oh, American chocolate tastes so different from the chocolate I have. I bet. Not a big white chocolate fan. Oh my gosh, Rebecca. Prefer dark to milk, but the super intense Ghirardelli is too dark for me. I'm in the USA. Ooh, I also wonder how the different chocolate brands differ. Like we do have some Cadbury, Cadbury or Cadsbury. Now that I'm like thinking about it, we have Ghirardelli, we have Godiva. What else? There's another one, Lindt, like Lindt, Lindor. I don't know if they're the same one, but there's a couple different ones, and I think their chocolates do taste different. Not really our taste buds. I mean, yes, mine are different than yours, but our rules for what is allowed in chocolate is different than in Europe. So it actually tastes different there. That's true because I think there are some um, ingredients that are like banned over there that aren't banned here, like some food colorings, for example, but also probably some of the different chemicals that they put in our food. That sounds gross when you think about it. Very true. My BF doesn't eat sugar, so whenever he gets a taste, he says, "Wow, that's too sweet." Oh, yeah, I probably eat too much sugar, sadly. Chicken with roasted potatoes, that sounds great. Kyle is making us stir fry tonight, chicken stir fry, and I'm very excited. Oh, cutting florist foams. Okay, I was like, what? Yeah, it's the green foam that you put in containers to help hold water so they don't dry out so fast. Gotcha. I didn't know that's what it was for. I thought it was just to hold the flowers in place. 65% into the first Zodiac book, Origins. Love that it's a short novella to get started. 50 minutes to go. Finish decluttering the area I was working on too. Oh, by the way, if you're check if your library, I don't know if you've already done this, but if you're trying to start the Zodiac read along with us, um, check your library to see if Libby has the audiobooks. I've been going through and listening to the graphic audios this go around. I read the first couple books non-graphic audio and they're fine, but I'm really, really liking the graphic audios. So my Libby actually has them. So I prefer to go that route versus using my Hoopla borrows because I only get 5. But my the current book I'm on, which is The Reckoning, breaks down books 1 and 2 into parts. Sorry, it breaks down book 3 into 2 parts. There we go. So like if you were to use it on Hoopla, you'd be using 2 borrows, but on Libby, you generally don't have any borrow limits. So just keep that in mind if you are doing the audiobooks. Yep, I ended up finding it. It was like right in front of my face, and for some reason my brain didn't register it. That's funny because I just had a conversation with my dad about how I don't notice any difference between French and American Nutella. See, I don't like Nutella. Look at her with her blanket, right? So cute. Okay, Cadbury is with no S. The other dog is my mom's Pitty Sammy. Oh, let me show you guys the picture, by the way, because it's freaking adorable. Share my screen. Look, so cute. There's Ellie right here. And then this here is Sammy. Sammy's just laying on Ellie. I love it. Ellie's probably like, this is so warm. I love it. I love it. Good afternoon, Sherry. How are you? Christina says, I would be willing to try the milk chocolate from over there, but the stuff here is not tasty for me. I am excited to see what kind of stuff, like what kind of snacks they have in Thailand. I'm sure they have chocolate, but I'm curious if they have like Thai chocolates because I don't remember when I was 13. I don't remember coming back and like bringing a bunch of snacks with me. I think I just brought whatever my mom told me to bring, you know? Like my suitcase was basically her extra suitcase. Nutella may be different, but actual chocolate and how many bugs are allowed per square whatever, and the sugar amounts and the purity of the cocoa. Yes, I know about the bugs. Ugh. But yeah, there's definitely some different like food rules or food allowances and things that the U.S. companies can include. The U.S. FDA, they allowed weird things. Yes. My cat has a dead wish, stealing the only extra dark chocolate on the plate. Oh my gosh, stupid cat is a little thief. Daisy is the same way. Daisy, like, I swear, Kyle and I try to keep her alive, but she does the dumbest things that I'm like, how are you not dead? Like this morning, she just ate something off the ground. I have no idea what it was, and we'll be paying attention to her, but in like the 2 seconds that you maybe like look up because you're trying to look ahead and see if there's somebody coming, she's turned around and she's eaten something off the ground. And for some reason, somebody in my neighborhood keeps throwing trash in front of my house. So like recently, like within the last month, we had a tea bag and I went to take Daisy potty and I thought she was just sniffing the grass. No, she's eating a freaking tea bag. And then recently someone has a eaten corn on the cob just outside. And I'm like, Daisy, don't eat that. Like, sure, it's probably not gonna hurt you, but like, I don't need you eating trash. I don't need you to be sick, you know? Trying to keep this dog alive. Back from pickup, I listened to the first 10% of Defy the Night on the way. Amazing. How are you liking it so far? I have this book. This is by Bridget Kemmerer, right? No. Wait. I could have swore I had this book. Now I'm looking. It is by Bridget Kemmerer. I don't think I have this one. I think I have something else by her, but maybe I just thought like, oh, I know that's by her. It is warm. Sammy is always so hot. I'm home now. Yay, welcome home, Jean. I'm at 31% of Dark Fae. It's my last book for Reindeer Readathon before slaying it. Oh my gosh, that's exciting. I'm on The Reckoning, so I'm a little behind, but I'm enjoying it so far. To be honest, I prefer American fast food with all the weird dyes. In France, it sucks. Well, they make all of our food taste really good. It's not good for you, but they make it taste good. It's your full-time job keeping Daisy alive, for real. Yeah, I feel like even at home, like if something falls on the ground, I'm like, don't eat that. Like yesterday I was cleaning, I opened a bunch of book mail and I was trying to throw stuff away and a packing peanut fell on the floor and Daisy goes to try to eat it. I'm like, don't eat that. I don't need that getting stuck in your stomach. The US is actually finally banning some food dyes that have been elsewhere for years. Interesting. I thought you had Defy the Night as a wrapped book. I don't think I do, but I could have forgotten at this point. But yeah, we got to take care of this little problem right here. Like, I need to read all these books by the end of February. And these books are for another purpose. These are the ones that I didn't read this year. I was a bit worried because it's YA, but it's okay so far. YA sometimes can get too juvenile slash melodramatic for me. I talked about this in, you'll see it probably like next week on Instagram if you're on Instagram. I may put it as a YouTube short as well, but I talked about this in one of my worst books of the year, one of my most disappointing books or whatever. I was like, I just don't think YA is for me. Like a lot of YA, when I read it, I'm like, why do they have no executive functioning skills? And it's because they just don't. Like they're being a teenager or they're being a young adult. And I'm like, I just, they're so stupid. They're being so dumb. I don't want to read this. I want people to have a brain. I'm looking forward to be able to eat Doritos. I'm allergic to Red 40. I didn't know that. That's crazy. What Red 40 is one of the banned things. There's a few things we allow here that are banned in every other country. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, it is by, yeah, thought so. This is crazy though. Just like some of the things that the US bans that other countries don't, or vice versa. Like Wild. And just some of these things I don't think about. Like I'm not, to my knowledge, allergic to anything. So I feel like I don't know what's in things because I don't have to look at labels. But that's wild. I know, Christina. I look forward to not having to hardcore scan all the ingredients nonstop. See, that's what I'm saying. When you're not allergic to something, you don't have to worry about it. Red 40 makes things taste so good. We put so much Red 40 in things. Wow. Is it literally called Red 40 or is there another name for it? See, Sherry knows my life. I'm not allergic to anything. They used to think that Red 40 caused hyperactivity. I did hear about this before. Mel says, going to go grocery shopping, so thanks for the sprints. Nice hanging with you all. Stay safe, warm, and beautiful. You as well, Mel. Like, I can't drink most juices, can't have ketchup most of the time, can't eat most candy. What's something that America has banned? See, I really couldn't tell you because I don't know. Like, I just don't keep up with this stuff because I don't have to think about it. Red 40 is very common to be allergic to. Well, I definitely am not allergic to it. We banned some orange dye last year. So Red 40, also known as Allura Red AC, is a petroleum-derived synthetic red food dye, FD&C red number 40, used globally to add vibrant color to food to processed foods, drinks, meds, and cosmetics, but it's controversial due to potential links to hyperactivity in kids with ADHD, causing some regions like the European Union to require warning labels despite FDA approval for use. I do recall this because this actually used to be in some of my psych evals. Like I had a little statement about nutrition and trying to avoid certain food dyes and stuff. But I guess like some of the research has come out lately that doesn't support this. So I took it out. But I had heard about this before. I heard about Red 40 on the news. See, I don't watch the news. Tennille says, YA has such good story premise a lot of the time, and my parents said I was always a little grown up. So I had little patience for the nonsense even as a teen. But I get how a lot of teens might identify with it, though. I agree. Like, if I were to read a YA book and enjoy it, I want it to be because it's something that, like, I could potentially recommend to a teenager or, like, even kind of knowing what's popular among teenagers. Because it's a lot of times if you get, like, a teenager who likes something that you like, it's easy to like to build rapport with them and it makes the like therapeutic relationship a little bit better. Like you can build better rapport with them and they feel more comfortable with you. But if I were to recommend books to a teenager, I want it to be something that I'm not like, this person's acting dumb. Please don't do what they're doing. Like I want them to feel empowered by the stories that they're reading, you know? Oh yeah, that's another thing. I can't take a lot of over-the-counter cold meds because we dye them red. Why do we do that, by the way? Like, why is red a color? Why do we have to dye red? Does it just look ugly, like nasty when it's not red? A water-soluble synthetic red dye derived from petroleum, also known as FD&C red number 40 or E129, used to make products look red or orange red, replacing older dyes like amaranth red number 2. Isn't that a name of somebody in the Akatar series? Most things that cause cancer are banned in other countries. America puts through especially GMOs. True. Also have too many. My doc prescribed me two 25 milligram amitriptyline because the 50 milligram one is dyed red. Wild. Some people are allergic to Tylenol because of the red color. Interesting. It's also found in things like some medications, so pills and syrups, cosmetics like lipsticks, pet food. Wow, my mind is blown. There was an energy drink called Vault that they banned. They had it as a fountain drink, and kids were basically overdosing on caffeine. Is this why they banned that one drink, that alcoholic beverage, like Four Loko or something? I never drank it when I was in college, but I remember that being like the thing. And then I guess like I don't know if it's still the thing now, but it ended up being like White Claws were the thing. But I don't think White Claws are as bad as Four Loko. Red is a color that promotes an appetite. That's why McDonald's uses it for the fry boxes. Wow. Blue boxes are used for things like headache meds. Research is so interesting. That's wild. Something I like about YA, though, is how easy and accessible it is when you first start exploring a genre. Horror, for example. You don't have to deal with the weird sexual themes in most adult books. That's true. That's a good perspective, Sarah. Thank you for sharing that. I feel like I read a lot of like YA fantasy or maybe YA mystery, and maybe those aren't hitting for me, but maybe something like YA horror actually has hit for me. I think I've actually enjoyed that a lot more than other genres of YA. So that's a really good point. No, there's some new drink that all the kids are drinking. I saw a video on it a few weeks ago and can't remember what it's called. See, I wouldn't know because I don't drink. There was a character named Amarantha in Akatar, I think. I think you're right. Amarantha? Akatar. It is Amarantha. She was a High Fae former general of Highburn who proclaimed herself as the High Queen of Prithian. I won't read that next comment because it's a spoiler. Cutwater. I have never heard of this. Cutwater. Canned cocktails. Okay. This is like the new White Claw. Interesting. I went and found the video back. I know I saw it on Spill. There are also a few alcohols that have been banned forever, like Everclear, Moonshine, the original recipe of Jägermeister. Well, aren't they like super strong? Like, isn't the alcohol proof like really strong or something? Or like high, whatever. I don't know this terminology. When do you recommend reading Dark Fae? So, based on the reading order that I found, Dark Fae should be read after book 3. So, that was supposed to be our November book. And then, so the order has been Zodiac 0.5, Origins of an Academy Bully. Then Zodiac 1, 2, 3. Ruthless Boys, which is like Dark Fae, Savage Fae, etc. So Ruthless Boys 1 through 5. And then go back to Zodiac Academy 4. And then read Zodiac 1.5, The Awakening as Told by the Boys. And then go Zodiac 5 through 9. No, 5 through 8.5. And there's like a novella called Live and Let Lionel. Go to 9. And then Darkmoor Penitentiary. It had opium in it. Crazy. The others were because of the proof. Gotcha. Wasn't there also a super sweet lemonade at Panera that had to be discontinued? I think you're right. Panera lemonade. Because of the caffeine. Charged lemonade in May 2024. If it was because of lawsuits alleging the drink's high caffeine content caused health issues and deaths. Oh, I remember this. I feel like I heard a story about, I don't know if it was true or not, but I feel like I heard a story about people would go in, and I think like Panera has like unlimited refills or something, and they go in and just like drink these ginormous cups of this lemonade for the caffeine, and they were having like heart issues and stuff. Like, that's wild. I never think about stuff like this, but I also am not like, I'm gonna drink like 5 of these lemonades. I would probably drink like, oh, I don't even know if I would drink a whole lemonade, but usually when Kyle and I go out, like if we got, um, well, if we got usually like the cups we get are like half this size. We'll usually get water, but if we get a soft drink, we share it. So out of the half cup, we're both drinking half that cup. Coca-Cola had cocaine in it. That's why they made New Coke. That was back in the day, though. Panera has a sip club where you can get a free drink every hour. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Hello, Rose. How are you? I'm finishing. I bought a Haunted Christmas Farm by Sam Whitaker and starting King of Wrath by Anna Hong. Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing. A Haunted Christmas Farm. Let me look this one up. Oh, it's I bought a Haunted Christmas Tree Farm. Sorry. Ooh, it's a Christmas horror. That sounds really fun. Hmm. Okay, when did this come out? Oh, this came out last month, like literally a month ago. This is a Advent read-along. Wow, that sounds really fun. Was doing some chores. Very nice, Jeslyn. Hello, Haley. How are you? Or Bowen. I don't know which one you prefer to be called. I'm reading The Undermining of Twyla and Frank today. How are you enjoying this one? And Jeslyn says to Rose, I hope you love King of Wrath. I need to get to that series. Um, it's right here. I love her other books. The uh, Twisted Games, Twisted Love Games, Hate Lies. I haven't read Hate and Lies yet, but I really enjoyed the first two. OMG, my mom, sisters, and I went to eat a few weeks ago, and our waiter literally put 14 cups of Pepsi on our table. Serving sizes in the US are crazy. Took a shower, and a friend video called me back now. Very nice. Hope you enjoyed the conversation. We weren't even done with our first ones. We would literally take a drink, and he would show up with a whole new cup. They're just like wasting soda at that point. I recommend it. I mean, I definitely want to read it. I need my big one of my big goals next year. I haven't done my goals video yet, but like one of my big goals next year is to in the YouTube realm and in the Instagram slash TikTok realm, so like long form versus short form content. I really want to prioritize different things, but like for um I'm not sure if I want to do this for YouTube or for Instagram, but I want to read down my series. So I want to like focus on a series in 1 month and just like go to town on it. I think the only month I really won't be getting to that is January because January is kind of like I'm gonna be gone half the month, so I don't even know if the TBR just film will happen. It's a very lofty one. I'm gonna watch the last episode of Heated Rivalry. I really want to watch this series. I sadly I don't have like as much interest in reading the books, but I have been hearing nothing but good things about the show. And I'm sure the books are fine. I have other books to read, and I don't want to do that whole thing where I need to read the books before I watch the show. I just want to watch the show. Doesn't always have to be you read the book and you watch the show. I love the Twisted series. It's so good. Hello, Sarah. I have to go pick up the kiddo from his cousin's sleepover. It's an hour and a half round trip, but wanted to say hi. Hope everyone's having a good day. You as well. I hope that you have a safe drive. Hope you get some good audiobook time in. And yeah, just stay safe when you're driving around. It's not bad, but I can't seem to get invested, but I only have 50 pages left. Okay, only 50 more. Yeah, that's because of the way people fill their plates. You're not supposed to cover the decorative edges, but we tend to. That's why we usually only use salad plates. I use that trick as well. I will use a smaller plate if depending on what we're eating, but I'll try to use a smaller plate to trick my brain into like saying, I have a lot of food on this plate when the plate's just smaller. To Neil. So if you're gone half of January, you have 6 weeks for the wrapped book project. Maybe you need an extension. No, Vanessa doesn't need an extension because the whole point of this was if it wasn't read, it was actually supposed to be the end of December. But I had that little caveat of when I open a book, I got one additional month to put it on the TBR. So I was like, well, if I open them in January, then I have till February. But I'm not gonna no. So if I haven't read it, it just needs to get on hold because at this point it's like, why am I keeping it around? I had no interest in reading it. I'll make a few exceptions. Like I might be like, no, I do want to save this. Like for example, if it's the first book in a series and I do want to read the series, I'll save it, but most of them are probably going to get on hold. So when I come back, I think I'm gonna do a book unhaul. I actually have like a whole pile like over here and in my closet. That's another big ass book unhaul. Um, it just needs to happen. There's just too many books, not enough time. I've had to realize that like I'm not reading some of my backlist books, and that's okay. Like I'm just more interested in like what's coming out. My reading has changed. Like, yeah. So I'll put some on Pango, and then what doesn't sell on Pango, I'll probably put in little free libraries. I gave a couple to some friends, or I did some as gifts this year. Like I had some signed books that I put into the White Elephant for our family. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's the way to go. No extensions. You don't have to read the books to watch the TV series. That's true. By the way, the book Never Lie by Frida McFadden is being turned into a movie. Very cool. I saw that is The Housemaid by her? I saw that came out recently or is coming out recently or something like that. Serving sizes are actually not that big. We are just used to eating a full plate and we are taught to clean our plates. That's true. I wasn't actually Kyle made a comment the other day that he was like, "You weren't taught very good food rules when you were growing up." I was like, "I wasn't. I don't think I was taught any." Because like the things that he learned, I was like, "I don't think I learned that." Or like I've had to like unlearn poor eating habits. And it's still like a work in progress. It's like constantly something I work on. Hello to Christina from Rose. Ooh, everyone, pause. Take a sip of your drink, or take a couple sips. Christina says hi, Rose. How are you? I'm okay. How are you? I'm surviving. I'm a very nice smelling stocking, freshly laundered. That's good to hear. You know, the stinky stocking. Done with my food rant. Maybe processed food is bad, even though it tastes good. Honestly, Christina, so I I feel like okay, if you haven't been to Europe, if you have the opportunity to go, I highly recommend it because I've had the most amazing breakfast in Europe. Like it's so fresh and it's so different. Breads are different. Um, the way that they just like cook and serve and everything is so different from American kitchens. Um, but yeah, some of the best breakfasts I've ever had have been in Europe. And Christina has all the reminders. So remember, even snowmen need water. Have a cup of holiday cheer and a Christmas cookie or two. Check the laundry, take your meds, stretch, and share cozy blessings with the like button. Cheryl says, I'm a book collector. I have a hard time getting rid of books. The library is over 2K. I don't know how many books I have, but I do want to film a video. I wanted to film it this year, but I got overwhelmed by how much I have that I just didn't do it. That's a theme for me. If it's too overwhelming, I just don't do it. But I want to film like every book on my TBR, my physical TBR, which I know is going to be over 500 or 600. Um, my issue here is so my husband is very minimalist. I cannot go out of this room with books. I cannot get another shelf. I cannot put another shelf in another room. I cannot store books anywhere else. I will get yelled at. So all the books have to stay in this room. I have to work with what I got, which also means I have to get rid of things if I want to bring in more. So that's my fun. Hello, Bella. How are you? Gonna be video editing and maybe watching YouTube. That sounds fun. I want to film end of year content, but I'm over arguing with my 2015 MacBook to edit them. I feel this. I hope that excuse me. I hope that you're able to get a new computer if it's feasible for you. Like so I say that because I know Macs can be really expensive and I got my MacBook in 2021, right like literally a week before the pandemic hit. I was forced to get it because my old one just completely died. And I was like, well, I have to do sessions, I have to work, so I need a computer. I had to go buy one, and I bought another MacBook. So, they're like a couple grand depending on which one you get. And I was like in some ways, like I want you to get a new one, but I understand they're expensive. Kristen says, I'm 10 pounds underweight to where meds try to knock me out. Processed food is how I'm surviving and what I can't afford slash what's given to me. Yeah, it's really sad that like processed food tends to be the cheaper alternatives versus like even if you go to McDonald's, for example, and you try to get a salad, like a salad is going to cost you 10 bucks or more, but you could get so many processed foods for $10. Yes, The Housemaid is now a movie. I need to go see it. I am excited to see it, but we'll see. We'll see when I get to go see it. Fed is best as a baby and an adult, in my opinion. Fed is best as a baby. I'm confused. Maybe I'm reading this wrong. Is Nightbot Who Got Me a Hydro Flask? I also be reading Wuthering Heights and The Seven Rangers. Yeah, there's that, Kristen. It's sad that the good for you foods is so much more expensive, for real. There are like a lot more strict food rules in Europe, like for what can go in food, even for fast food. Our fast food is actually quality. Yeah, I can believe that. I know for a fact that I have 528 books on my shelves as of right now. I just wrote all the titles to keep in a journal to track when I read them and haul them. Not sure how many are unread yet. This scares me because you wrote down 528 books. I Yeah, I want to go through and like type up like what series that I have. I did that last year and it took me like 6 hours to do. I did it last year, but I don't think I'm happy with it. I think like there's series that I was like, I'm never gonna read this, and I should just unhaul it. Or I'm just gonna DNF this series. I'm done with it. So I need to figure out my life because I want to do these things. They seem so fun, but it's just a lot of work. And then I forget about things. Like if it's not my current hyper focus, I forget about things. I'm so behind in editing. I have a backlog going back to October. See, I've done forgot about things that I was filming in October. I actually deleted some stuff. I had some vlogs that I started for May, for Escape the Readathon in May. And I had like another one from Monster Erotica that I had started in May. I was like, I don't know what I was filming then. I'm not going to try to get it back. Apple does have that feature. If you pay with your Apple Card, you can do interest-free payments, like for a year for laptops, and I think 2 years for phones. Okay, I didn't know that. Sounds good. I have the footage from when I filmed my October wrap up, but editing stressed me out, so I'm saving up for a new computer. It'll take a while, so I'm taking a YouTube break until I can get a new one. That makes sense. Yeah, I think like when editing becomes so cumbersome, it's not fun. Like I like editing sometimes because I like the final product, but sometimes I get too perfectionistic or I just don't like how something turned out or it just becomes more stressful because like the technology won't transfer right or whatever the case might be. So it's just really annoying. McDonald's in Canada no longer sells salads. What? That's crazy. Maybe this is what Kristen was trying to say. It's better to eat something than nothing. There's that too. I use the app Bookshelf, makes keeping track easier. I've seen people get those like scanners, and that might be easier to like scan and track everything. I just think about the editing of like holding up every book and being like, I have this book, I have this book, I have this book, I have this book, and then going through and clipping them all. That'll take forever. I wish I was someone who only had like 60 books on my TBR. I'd have to probably throw away everything and start over. But yeah, it's overwhelming and like it's daunting and overwhelming to me, which makes me not want to do it. And I only want to do stuff that I have fun with. But I do think it's a fun idea. Like I want to do it. I just don't want to edit it. Frozen due to mental health, and it takes me a few hours to microwave something some days. So focusing on getting anything in my system. Eating healthier can be a focus when not just barely surviving. That's true. Sometimes our like brain processes, the ones that are helping us just survive and kind of get through, take up a lot more cognitive space or cognitive power. It can be hard to think like, I'm gonna get this like easy, feasible thing in my body versus I'm gonna cook a whole ass meal that I could eat over the next 5 days or whatever. You know what I mean? Like it just doesn't work like that. So I feel you. I understand. Anything more than 45 minutes of raw footage takes up my either entire memory of my computer. Yeah. I'm a little nervous when it comes to I have some book conventions that I'm going to next year, and I am supposed to like do some content while I'm there. And how I edit a lot of my reels on Instagram and TikTok is I actually don't edit them on my phone. I hate editing on my phone. I'll put it on my computer and I edit it through my software there. But for some reason, I can't get that software on my laptop without having to pay for it again. So I only use my desktop. So I'm like, I got to figure out something for when I'm traveling. If I can edit on my laptop, what am I going to do? Or am I just going to edit on my phone or like what? I have no idea. Okay, one last hydration reminder before we go into our final sprint of the day. Okay, and then also Nightbot says stretch and move. Get your booty out of bed, get out of the chair, move around a little bit, do something. We've been sitting here for like an hour maybe. Well, I have been. Um, so we'll pause there for a moment and we'll get into our last sprint. Let me share my screen again. All right, 45 minutes on the clock. I'm over here. Let me put this up and I'll see you guys in 45 minutes. Happy sprinting. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. How was your sprint? I got up to page 140 in Zodiac Academy. So that is 22%. So I read 22% today. That's great. And then I edited out all of the like silent spots in my video. My TBR video is what I want to come out tomorrow. So I went through and just like chopped out all of the big breaks where there was like no talking, and I think it was like 19 minutes long, and then I got it down to like 15 minutes on that rough cut. And then I was actually just going through and I was waiting for my phone photos to sync to my iCloud so I could download from my iCloud to my computer, and I just got that clip. So I was going to edit a Instagram reel that is like a shortened version of the long TBR. So I just say in the YouTube TBR, like, here's all the books and what they're for. And then the Instagram one is just like, here's all the books I'm reading in January. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's just like a rapid fire. Um, and then what else did I film before that? Oh, I filmed a my last book haul of the year, which I just did that as a reel. It was one of the videos I did like unboxing for, and I was like, I don't have all this. I can't recreate that. So it is what it is. And then right now, if you saw me staring at the computer, I wasn't staring at you guys. I was staring at my Canva because I'm creating a graphic that is for my NetGalley shelves. So one of my favorite posts that I've been creating every month so far has been like what's on my NetGalley shelves for that upcoming month. And it has really, really helped me read the books that are coming out that month. I don't hit like 100% every single time, but I would say like 80% of the time, 80% of the books I'm hitting. Actually, let me look at November's. Because December's not done yet. Actually, I could look at December. December. Oh, I only had 4 books, and 2 of them were the same book. So I will have read 75%. Let me see. Let me go back to November because I know I had a lot more on there. Okay, November I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I had 7 books, and I read 6 of the 7. Let me go back to October. October, too far. I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that was it. I only had 5 for that month, like that we're publishing that month. And I read 3 of the 5, it looks like. So that wasn't too bad. And let me go back one more. Let me see how I did. September. This one might not be a good one. That's not a good one. Did I start it in September maybe? No, it looks like I started it in, oh, maybe June. I started this in June, and I think I was like very sporadic with it because I was like trying it out. I didn't do it in July. Sorry, I did it in July, I didn't do it in August, and then I did it in September, but didn't do it in October. So I think by the time November rolled around, October. I'm crazy. I don't know. I just said October's. By the time October rolled around, I started doing a lot better because I was paying attention better to what I was doing. I just saw Kristen's comment. Vanessa letting me know she does read her NetGalley books. Yes, I am trying to let you know. I'm trying. Like it's a work in progress. So I'm looking at like the books that I have for January, and I'm trying to like create my little graphic for it, but I want to make them all consistent next year. Instead of doing different colors, I want to do all the same color. I want to try to do like a little bit more aesthetic, like if it's part of a series, I want it to all have like match basically. So I am just trying to do some different like things with the graphics or whatever. Like I'm trying to do some fun stuff, make it look cool. Anyways, that was like long tangential thing of what I was talking about. But yeah, so I am trying to read more of my NetGalley books. But anyways, how did you guys do? That was everything I got up to. So it was a lot of listening to my book and social media stuff, which I'll probably continue to do the rest of this evening after we're gonna like go walk Daisy and then have dinner. And I think tomorrow actually I'm gonna knock out the last two reports that I have for work for the year and then get ready to go to Thailand. That'll be a nice end of my year. Oh gosh. Okay, let me back up on comments. Okay. Christina's clarifying. When I said it was bad, I was not judging. I am not processed food free, although I try to be when I can. I love cooking and learning how to make new things. And sometimes it's actually cheaper in the long run, as in you buy all the seasonings, you can use it for more than one thing, not just the little packets that come in the box. But honestly, no judgment here. I feel you. So like I totally get this. Where it is in the long run generally cheaper to plan out your meals and cook them versus like having HelloFresh, for example. That's like the first thing I could think of. Um, but I think that there are certain food boxes, what are subscription boxes that are in place for people that need help with. I don't have the executive functioning to go out and like plan what ingredients I need and to then spend the time to cook it all, to then clean up all the dishes. So then there's that reason why HelloFresh does that stuff. They like deliver exactly what you need. They tell you how to cook it. It's fairly easy. There's the reason why things like DoorDash exist because like people don't always have the capacity to cook for themselves. But there's some downsides to some of those things, like they're both really expensive services compared to generally cooking for yourself is cheaper. And so like Kyle and I, what we do is we try to think about what we're going to eat for the week, and we try to think about like what we also have on hand and if they can go towards other meals. And then we'll try to switch off cooking because it's really annoying when like one of us cooks every single day and the other one's not cooking, you know what I mean? But I will say that at times I'm really lazy and I don't want to cook and I find like the easiest thing to make. So, for example, I have made like shrimp scampi before, but it's not like it's not fancy shrimp scampi, okay? It is literally I cooked up some like spaghetti noodles or whatever you want to call them. I forget what the noodles are called. Linguine. So I cooked that up. Literally, it's just boil. And the other thing is you put it on the pan while your pasta's cooking, and then you combine them. Simple. And it tastes good. It's not the healthiest, but it tastes good. And I have plenty of meals where for lunch I will eat like frozen stuff because I don't want to cook a gourmet meal. We have frozen pizza, like so they're processed things, but they don't take a lot of effort. So I get like why. And I'm not saying what you're saying is bad, Christina. I'm not like shaming you for what you said. Um, I'm just offering perspective to everybody for like different reasons why things exist. I'm getting food from food pantries and other people. If not for my aunt and my church, I'd be starving and homeless. I know meal prep and all that is cheaper in the long run, but I don't have that option at the moment. I like cooking too. I don't have that capacity or energy when I can't even get myself to wash my hair more than once a week. Hopefully next year is so much better. And then I made the joke that I should send Kristen some candy canes. And I'm glad you liked my joke. Christina said, I mean, I started giving the hydration reminders, so I would drink more water. Well, drink some more water. And oh, Santa got me some snowman peeps to put on my hot chocolate. I have not seen snowman peeps yet, but that sounds cool. I completely understand, Kristen. I have been there, and some days I'm still there. You do what you need to survive and count our blessings. I know you have had it year. I feel you. Like I have been there too, where I was using I still use coupons, but like I would hardcore use coupons or like only shop for things on sale, and it took a lot of planning. And I know not everybody has like that level of planning where they can do that, but I was like I need to survive somehow. I was about to like get not evicted, but like my it was like a weird year. I was on internship and the internship only paid like 23,000 or something, and rent was I want to say like $1,000. I probably could have chosen somewhere cheaper to live or had a roommate or whatever, but I think rent was like 1,000, maybe $1,200 or something like that for a one bedroom. So what is that? If you're only making 23,000 in the year on your internship and you're not allowed to have another job and the internship is required for you to graduate, let's say my rent was 1,200. Um, so I had $8,600 left in the year to use on other stuff, like other bills. That's not a lot of money. So I get you. It's hard when people are not making more than poverty. And I had to use like the hospital that I was working at actually had like a really cool like program for people who were in need. So like I used their it's like kind of like a food pantry, I guess. So they gave like a box of processed foods. It was like spaghetti and pasta, some ramen, like just like simple things that weren't super expensive and they were shelf stable. So I get you. This is just rude. My Kobo just decided that he's tired and doesn't want me to read anymore. The battery's dead. He told me 3 times to charge him, and now the battery's dead. He gave you a warning. Hello, Kiana. How are you? And hello to everyone in chat. I'm at 36% of actor age. Eve Brown, how are you liking it? I started on the stove. I forgot about my stove. Oops. I could have done that. With the steel wool, this will be an all evening task with lots of breaks. I may do that tomorrow and listen to an audiobook like all day. I also made it to 22% of Defy the Night, so you made some good progress. I got to page 225. Wow, you're making great progress. Just on the epilogue, so I'm nearly done. Amazing. I hope that you're so excited to be done. Got to 30 minutes on my audiobook. Thanks for the sprints. Thank you for joining, Jeslyn. 27 27 minutes left on The Good Daughter by Karen Slaughter. I feel like I need to do one more sprint for some of you guys. So close. But no, this is like I gotta sign off and we gotta go like walk Daisy and make dinner and all that, and it'll just be too much to be sprinting and going back and forth. I am crying a wee bit here. What's going on? Are you cutting up onions? Another hydration reminder. Rose is now at 81% of I Bought a Haunted Christmas Tree Farm by Sam Whitaker. Nice. Cut up all the foam I need and now have the dust everywhere, even in my eyes. But we got the wrong foam. It's the dry kind for silk or dried flowers, not the one that absorbs water for fresh cuts. I'm so frustrated right now. That is frustrating. I feel you. That's like me yesterday when I filmed 2 videos and then I sat down to edit and I was like, they didn't film right. Now I have to go back and redo them. I'm sorry, Christina. But now, think about all the fun you get to have doing it again with the right foam. So it's like crafting again. Also waiting for my sister to bring the books she's unhauling for me to haul. I love that. Someone's trash is another person's treasure. Not saying that the books are trash, but you know, that concept. Thanks for hosting today. Have a beautiful rest of your day. Thank you, Christina, for being here as always. Hi, Christy from Christina. And hi back to Christina. Remember, even snowmen need water. Have a cup of holiday cheer and a Christmas cookie or two. Check your laundry, take your meds, stretch, and share cozy blessings with the like button. So drink your water or whatever you're drinking. I sprint hopped on QWERTY's channel. Hello to Kiana from Christina. At least this year has had epic levels of sass. That's so true. Kristen, you really need to read Dungeon Crawler Carl because the sass from Princess Donut is like our friendship. Another hydration reminder. It definitely did. I just wanted to read more and more, and now I can't read no more. No more. Oh my gosh, that's frustrating. Do you have like the Kobo app on your phone so you could like maybe charge your Kobo and then read on your phone? I wish I was cooking. I really want to make some soup or something. What kind of soup would you want to make? I want to see some of the slow motion clips, to be honest. They're not even like, let me see if I can pull some up. Uh, they're not even that slow. Let me, I think this is me. Um, Hold on, let me see if this is it. They're like slow, but they're not like this slow. They're just slower. I'll show you. Okay. So you see, it's like slow, but not that slow. And then I don't know what I'm doing. I think I was just trying to set up. And of course, I like didn't check to make sure it worked. It's okay. I was kind of annoyed with how my hair was. There was like a little piece right here that for some reason like didn't go there, but it wanted to stay there. Look, I'm just whacking my hair all around. And then I started doing thumbnails. That's the process, guys. That's the process. I try to do my thumbnails first so I don't forget about them. It's funny. I would say send some of your unhaul to me, but I'm scared. I mean, not all of my unhaul is bad. What do I have? It's a lot of everything, to be honest. There's some mystery thrillers in here. It's a lot of romance. But yeah, there is some like mystery thriller in here. Not sure I'll be able to do it again. These are for family Christmas tomorrow, and CUD works until 10 tonight. Oh, that's a bummer, Christina. I'm sorry. Well, can you use it for just tomorrow? And then if you like want to keep those flowers, like redo it. I don't know how it works. I don't know if there's other solutions like to use what you got kind of thing. Good grief, Nightbot with the water. Just trying to make sure you're hydrated, you know? I do have an Instant Pot. I'll look into some things I can make with it. Could get some cheap stuff on Amazon next month. It's true. A lot of the food stuff goes on sale, like especially a lot of the excuse me, like health items and soup and stuff like that. Um, yeah, might be a good time to stock up if you can. Honestly, whenever we see things on clearance, um, we will stock up. So, for example, one of our favorite things is pumpkin puree because pumpkin puree for the cans that we get are usually like three something, $3 or whatever, which is not like super expensive in the grand scheme of things, but it's more expensive than paying $1, you know? So I saw like 3 cans of pumpkin puree today. I grabbed two. They were for $1 each, but they don't expire till 2028. So I was like, it's not pumpkin season right now, but I'm sure I'll want to make pumpkin something in the spring and then again in the fall. And usually each can makes about 2 to 3 batches of like pumpkin cookies or pumpkin bars or something. So that's a pretty good deal. No, I don't. Even if I do, I couldn't read it. I got the EPUBs from a friend, so I think they're downloads, and I bought Gotcha. Love the hair flip in slow-mo. Looks like a perfume advert. Oh, that's funny. That's like when Study with Laura went live a little bit sooner than she meant to that day. Oh yeah, I remember that. That was so cute. She was just like, "Oh, I'm streaming. Okay." Either cream of chicken, mushroom and wild rice, or beef and Guinness stew. Ooh, they take a while. Chicken's faster, but I need to get the ingredients first. But that's the plan for January. That sounds good. The mushroom and wild rice and the cream of chicken. Oh, gosh. For people's 2-week New Year's resolutions, hey, you know what? They're trying. That it is like one of the worst times of the year at the gym, though. It's like the influx of people, but people got to start somewhere. I add things to a list and then just check to see when it goes down. Same. Especially with like book deals. I'm trying to like see, oh, is this book that I really want ever going to go down in price? And I try to remind myself, you don't need it right now. You don't need it right now. Wait till it goes on sale. Maybe somebody else can buy it for you. I'm going to go to my bed. It's late and I'm tired. Have a great rest of your day. Have a good sleep, Bianca. Ooh, stroganoff and chili. Okay, so chili is a great meal that makes a lot. I mean, stroganoff too, but chili in particular, because it's literally just dump a bunch of cans into a crock pot and let it sit for like 8 hours or however long you cook it for. And if you want to throw like meat in there, you can, but you can also just do beans and like onions. But I kid you not, that like when I make a thing of chili, I think for both me and Kyle, we end up with like 5, 6 days worth of chili. And I portion them out into little Tupperwares or whatever. So that's a good one if you're like, I don't want to meal prep all week. Christina, I got a ham in a Christmas box if you know any good ways to make that. Well, I don't know what to do with ham other than just eat it. You can make a funny reel with all the slow hair flips. Oh, yeah, I could. Like, I whip my hair back and forth. I whip my hair back and forth. Maybe I'll do that and just post it on TikTok. I'm definitely one of the 2-week people. We roasted the one we got and then take the bone and some of the meat, and you can make ham and bean soup, which is another one I'm going to make soon. Yummy. January me thought I was going to read 104 books this year. She was so hopeful, so full of dreams. How far did you get? But you can add the ham to mac and cheese or scrambled eggs or a quiche. It's a smoked boneless ham. I tend to make things that I can then make it into something else, so our leftovers are different. That's good. Yeah. A lot of times what we'll do is like make, let's say, shredded chicken, but like the shredded chicken might go in something like stuffed shells or enchiladas, or the chicken will become like the focus of another meal. Like we'll just put it with rice, or Kyle will make like a um I don't know what to call it. I forget what the name of it is, but basically you just add like some garlic and some cheese and then put it in a sandwich. So he does like a lot of like we'll just I mean we eat it. We're not picky too. So like that's the thing. Sometimes like people have pickier palates, but we're not picky, so I feel like it becomes easier when we're just like whatever, we'll just throw it in something else. St. Mary's dropped off a lot of canned food and such, and a Christmas dinner box. That was really nice of them. Ham bone soup and ham corn chowder. Ooh, ham and corn chowder is good too. Or potato and ham soup. That is fairly easy. I feel like what I would do is this. Put it in some mac and cheese or scrambled eggs or a quiche, but honestly, I probably would just eat it just as is. I do like ham just as is. Okay, so that is all I have for you today. I'm gonna go get started on making dinner, which for me is just making rice. And literally just put it in the rice cooker and let it cook. I got to 150, sorry, I got to 55 books, which I'm very proud of. Changed the goal, so I got confetti. I think that's fantastic. I know people who set their goal as one book, so they know that they'll accomplish it regardless, and then anything over that is just a bonus. I feel like I've been setting mine at 100, which I feel like has been good for me, and I definitely surpass it by twice at least, two and a half. So right now I'm at 240, I think. But you also have to keep in mind some of them are like cutie little novellas. They're not like all 600-page books, but I have read a lot of 500 and 600-page books this year. If you added something like eggs to mac and cheese, it lasts long, or mac and cheese, it lasts a bit longer. You get more meals out of it. I do have a lot of mac and cheese. That sounds like a good plan. I always set mine to 52, one a week, and then celebrate when I get to 200%. I love that. Okay, so when can you expect to see me next? It's a great question. As of right now, I think the only stream that I have planned is when I come back with Katie, and that's for our book club sprints for Kiss and Tell. I don't know if I'll be sprinting before then. I definitely will not be sprinting between December 30th and January 13th because I will be away from all the computer stuff. So you may not see me too much on the booktube other than what's scheduled to be posted. I'll probably be a little bit more active on Instagram, and I will probably chat here and there on Discord, but y'all have to keep in mind I'll be 12 hours ahead of you now. So right now it's 4:14 p.m. for me. I'll be 12 hours in the future. So it'll be 4 a.m. at my normal time. But I hope that you all have a wonderful rest of your 2025 and you bring in 2026 healthy, happy, better than 2025 left you. Oh, we are not sprinting anymore. And I just hope that like 2026 is just a better year for everybody. So I kind of just want to take a moment to say thank you to everybody who has joined me this year for another fun year on BookTube. And I appreciate you all for sticking around, having fun with me, you know, throwing shade, throwing sass. Like it's all been so fun. Um, Nobody say 2026 will be your year. Just yes, just enter slowly, quietly, but really, truly have a great year. Like I hope that 2026 honestly is just full of better for everybody. Better in whatever way better is for you. Maybe that's mental health, family, friends, social media usage, reading, writing, making money, whatever, I hope it's all fantastic. And like I said, I just, from the bottom of my heart, really appreciate you all for being here. And I don't want to cry, so I'm going to stop being sappy. Um, but yeah, I'm excited to see what 2026 brings. And I hope to just have a lot more fun with you guys in the new year. So yeah, one day at a time, be even sassier. I love it. More laugh, more love, all that, more life, all that good stuff. But thank you again, guys, for being here. I'll see you next year. Bye.